Ah, hello. Oh Lord. Oh. Let me do this. Hey. Oh, it got stuck on that screen. There we go. Alright. Let's not waste too much time. Let's just get into it. I've been kind of looking forward to get back into it. But hey, hi everybody, how's it going? What if y'all saw it? Goddamn, what a direct! A lot of neat stuff. I'm fucking still dying over Xenoblade 3. I'm really excited for Portal as well. I'm like, yay, Portal! A lot of neat things this direct. I liked it. Yeah, $25 for Mario Kart DLC is a bit much. You know, I feel like I'd be less bitter about it if they added like some costumes from the core. Like, come on. Tor added some neat things. Well, 6 waves, I'm like, shit, alright. It's a lot of tracks. Like, goddamn, that's a whole new game, essentially. Right, we were here. I'm going to need a lot of water this fucking session. Because I think I'm going to die. Kirby! Kirby. Oh, Kirby was so good. Hey. But your hero's dead. Let's talk to our... Oh, we can't activate. Talk. Okay. Oh. Hey. You know, I'm gonna hold off on doing voices this stream, because Direct kind of put me out of it until I feel a little better. So we're just gonna read. Look at that wall. These letters on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, like suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up with them. And what nickname did they give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack. A murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, gaining a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killer.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
No way. Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with stupid murder. What is it now? Okay. Hino was pointing toward the entrance to the girl's locker. Coco was the last to arrive. Now she was No. Why? 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 That's a sprite. Oh, and she collapsed. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! I rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh
That's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's homophobic? I mean, she's not watched too many horror films that... This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides the room. No, I think it should be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Ah.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard it. Toko's only shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction that I lost her word. She leapt up straight into the air, changing her stance to this. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her moves were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Is that the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if you take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? What? She totally ignored me. Very well, take care of the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing to investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us.
Moguls.
Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
I'll miss doing your voice, actually. Right as rain. Don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Is that another one of us? Fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? This guy got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Fuck. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, Chuck. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
see ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation. And there,
No way!
really gotta do another investigation. I mean, like all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. Can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
Had enough. I'm getting out of here. We plan on going. Nowhere to run.
Ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about this, are you not?
Natural.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, and go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Die. Dead bodies.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, some truth into what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
You don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are short. And if Byakuya's right about that genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Getting more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember a rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one
Hey,
person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. So one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if he can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
So, for now, Taka and you're gonna drop Toko off at her. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
there's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation too soon. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. True. But if we want to survive, something else. We have to do it. Don't have any other choice. First of all, better check the Monokuma files, see exactly what's... The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. Cause of death, blow to the head with a blunt. Killed. Okay, so dumb ball or something. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any other point in complaining about it. So what? Gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? You... something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. Same talent which allowed you to solve Saya. Okay. Solve? No, I
Stop
just
talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I purchased. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
No then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. No time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened. Looks like we're working with Byakuya on this one. Sick. Hello! Oh, hell yeah, Baku. Nice. I might have, yeah, I might have Frog tonight. See how far my group makes it. Be accomplished about being weak. What you to talk about, alright? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more once. Sure did. Guess explains the trip down here. But she really need to get stronger that badly? I mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about all that stuff. Cause here's come. Wonder where we be. Honda's camp. Locker room all the time. The site of Hero's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, think about it. She could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. It's very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get strong. So she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, she was apparently killed around 2 in the morning. Should you really be exercising that late?
Perhaps.
You know, myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would come up. She did want to start exercising. Actually mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come in with someone else. Possibility, I think. her time examining Shihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going every inch of the life's body. You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Be concentrating pretty hard. Like, you can't even hear. I know, but you're kind of strange for just being like, okay, investigation time. A dead body's just an object. I'm like, damn, brother. Like, that's a person. You have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Okay? Dumbbell on the floor and the bloodstain. Bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object killed. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually a murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Sorry about that. Okay. I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. I need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I wasn't even done investigating anything in there. So this is our next location. How places relate to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. No fun if you don't, right? Remember, right? Cartridge meant to work for him.
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. Said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You just called for Monokuma? Like dead ass? Called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in the individual handbook. It's impossible for two people in a row to go through without a door unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounting Gatling gun would initiate a switchy slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only the boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, the hero's body being found in the girls' locker room. Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Moida. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it
such
right?
ignorance.
Good lord, simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. He has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So he's managed to out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Tyler more incitement. You're treating me like a little puny appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. This seems to me make you want to pass out. Be more like Yaku and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's enter the main hall. Main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? A hunk of metal blocking the kind of the mailbox. Side? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? Oh, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? Go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turn on one of the handbooks and bid. Right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the loophole that I read earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Okay, so that opens up everyone again. See. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a sec.
Very
Wrong.
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. And one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
Would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Yeesh! Alright, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have a single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. And Leo must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. What I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for me. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Who done you? Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Dang, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't make me
Chihiro?
repeat myself.
Absolutely! I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Murderous Fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking, selling, and slipping away before the police can catch up. And they say he confounds the people. That's gotta be an urban legend. So, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Hey, show me.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence
It's
you
all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Something like that really... Hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
It's a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
Emergency. What happened?
no.
Something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Yeah?
What the dog doing?
My name is Jeff.
My name's Jeff. What the dog's doing there? Well, currently they're not in my room anymore. People have arrived to the home, but they have gone to chase them. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it. Okay, okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Go.
Let's get into the dorm. Toko's room, more like. You're right. Oh, good.
Such ignorance.
Okay! Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
Try talking to her herself. Yeah, good idea. We'll give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Hello? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, pulling yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Been acting like that the whole time. It rang a little while ago. Oh, drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. And Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? That why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
What do you want?
be alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Oh, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Talking about a promise? I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. No, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Not waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I heard to catch him. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking towards the destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Bakula! What we're doing in the library, sir? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Okay. Envelope, I guess? What the?
Don't make me repeat.
Oh, the archive. Right. The archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa! Oh, there's so many books and files. So much dust too.
So, in other words,
I would say enough value in this place to endure the dust. Files stuck under the shelf. What?
That's
All these
enough.
things. Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? The detail of the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a company. You mean like members of the Guide or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you'd rather be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in it. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The wooden box! It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and dust, looks like there was something inside. I know what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Oh, the one that's already plugged. Shelf stuff tied. Fuck. Pick one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Why is that here? It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crossers you might wind up for peeking at it. Not making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Why do you know that? Why is this here? Why are all these kind of files in this place? Monokuma, what the fuck? Ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crimes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to see. Oh. Camera. That's okay. He's so fucking cryptic in a frustrating way. Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh, yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You got a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library, because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government police records, thing no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this together? I suppose it goes to show how much hopes peak truly wield, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean usual? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Okay? If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadow. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forward. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Yaku is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interesting me were more the cold case police investigation report. Reading through those reports has already been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases by just reviewing the report. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is Genocide Jack case. As he talked, I could grab a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood when the victim's body is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of the crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was mounted in this fashion. So how could it have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around Amogus.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Okay. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, buddy. Byakuya, about that genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay to feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Okay. Let's take a long drink of water, because, oh, throat do be acting up. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped, and I reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh my goodness! The name of Genocide Jack Diston ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Katsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naoshiha, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There's no end to it. But one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All the killers, countless victims, killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Yeah, the sisters are kind of stylish. At the scene of each murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a good look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. On the next page, profile result. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Oh. Okay. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? Some part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. Finish our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. Hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, it's where we part ways. Some things I need to take care of before the class try. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I
that?
don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something more useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Like that, he was gone. Just as quickly he asked me to join him. Cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I've uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's someone I have to go investigate one more time. We go back to the crime scene. The boys' locker room, you're gonna come with. Okay. I think it was 2010. For me!
Da, 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 da.
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
Zip, I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah! Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What'd she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes. Right? Right? I thought you only liked 2D, bro. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? What the poster changed? Huh? Poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite fit into the boys' locker room. Why'd the poster change? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What the fuck? What is it? Boy, if you mean to tell me that somehow Genocide Jack flipped the rooms around, I'm a... Okay. Just gonna clue in the lockers. Guess not. Got that. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You can examine Shihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine where its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's something worth worrying about.
Damn. No forgiveness!
Target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. But a wretched beast to do such a thing. Cannot forgive this! Kyoko should have examined the body. Said thoroughly. You have my limit. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Peter's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't rope at all! The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Hiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue for being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, that's one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. True nature of the rope that was used to suspend Hiro. And to figure out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Also might help to look at the Genocide Jack case one more time. Okay. Just done here then. Okay, so the killer knew about the archive and grab the plug that was, oh, fuck. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. Only have been caused by Shigeru's murder. Big bloodstain on the dumbbell on the floor. I'm gonna come. I need a poster. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood on the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker room. Oh. You.
I've...
What? Perhaps. First I can carry with doors unlocked. Pointless. Probably the same thing here. Something please. Okay. The gun. Is that a real gun? Are you back in the boys' room? That's all I got is... Yeah, that's all I have. Cameras. What am I missing here? You're not gonna tell me anything. Yeah, what actually am I? Anything out of the ordinary. What are you looking for? But the phone had the locker in the back. What else did I do? There was nothing in it. Trying to make me look at it. I guess that's like area, so it is in that first room, but what am I meant to be looking for? I am very confused, because I feel like I've seen anything in this room. He's not telling me anything. What room I didn't see? It wouldn't have left me out. Yeah, it wouldn't have left me out with bloodlust. Okay, yeah. What is going on?
I feel.
Well, it was.
Okay. Not seeing what is not being perceived by me. I got the thing. Poster. Poster again? Okay. Chat, have y'all seen anything? What am I missing? I don't want to say too stuck on this. What do you want from me? Fuck Sakura again? Let us see. Oh wait, Sufi might be right, because it's someone who knows about the did not take that into account. Someone who knows about the locker room, of course Sakura would. Thank you, Sol. Still lots of exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? Use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes he and I use it together. Okay, and let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really pay attention to posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. Yeah, protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercise. Is that good? Anyway, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room and I left a stain. Stain? But I don't see the stain on the carpet
of
now.
course.
Zach, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. You only see someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As there was never a stain here to begin with. And we got it. There we go. Okay. To the warehouse. A little bit, yeah. I thought I was like in the room where Hifumi was in. I'm like, okay, if it lets me out, that means I must be done. Like, I get it, because, you know, they want you to explore the other rooms, so you find the other clues to get to there. But my mind did not go into, like, oh yeah, talk to Sakura. Even though it should have, because that's the only character in that space that would go into that, into exercise. Hello, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing! Literally everything everyone might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels and endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night, I saw her here. Shihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
Indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost as she was trying to hide it. And just like that, he was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, I assume she was mainly stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, you went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said you saw Hiro carry. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Yeah, a little bit. Goddamn, it's like, okay, sheesh, girl. No. What else can I look at it? What kind of stuff piled up everywhere? Towels, jackets. I think put together a good collection of school equipment. Anything? What's in that box? Is this the first Sayaka mention? I don't see anything noteworthy here. Right, anything else you want to say to me, Celeste?
Naturally. Indeed.
Okay.
Because...
Oh.
Yeah.
Generator, generator. We're gonna try getting rid of it like this again. Alright, let's talk to people. Who's around? Hey, Toko! Okay. Let's see. Where is it, buddy? Okay, someone. Howie! Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, I was getting pretty hungry. But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course! Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro will like to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend some time with... I don't think of it. Who did she spend time with?
Well...
I look at myself. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she's trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Just that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always
Yeah,
refused.
totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Yeah, weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex. Not necessarily. I don't think that's kind of weird. I think people are just more comfortable with some people. Oh, wait, maybe. 2010. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I guess so, yeah. Japan do be having some gender norms. Alright, so who's around here? No one's there. Oh, you're there. Hiro! You got anything to say, buddy? Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. The mailbox is inside. Drink only inside a handbook. Looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here. Only lending is against the rules. In other words, no problem with bond. What are you hiding?
Huh?
Come on, you weed man. You don't have anything to say. That's kind of well. Check now.
How unfortunate.
Yeah. Store? Nothing in the store. It's over here. Hello. Oh, okay. Second floor. Let's go recheck the library. The library. The library and the archive. Yep, so we got it. Yeah, no, Ali's account would just be like, she spends more time with boys than she did with girls. So it's like, okay, that's something. But we still have the clue of like, hey, that plug was definitely in the archive. $1.70. The extension cord wasn't there before. That's good. Neat. I guess we'll talk to Mondo? Because Mondo probably sounds like a person that would have hung out with Chihiro a lot. There's not much else in here, I think. Let's go. Well, okay, there is stuff to hear. Okay. Huh? That won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. I'm plugging long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it was definitely on. Oh, definitely right here. That's right. You have to be using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder... Hey, where'd the laptop go? Oh?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment
Plunge
you've
right
all
in.
been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Oh boy, it's the class trial time. Is everyone there? Yeah? Seems like everyone's there. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? It's a crucial part for the class, for the part of the class trial
What
this
are you
time.
gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Toko, are you that weak or is Monokuma that strong? I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, I'll swan over to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Well, shall we get going? Time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer, one of us. Someone standing right here. I give you plenty to work with. Shows how far your logic can take you. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Miss Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. I do not know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Let's go. There's no choice, right? Have to do this.
True.
Yes. With a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart standing to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotion. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're ripped, ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Chills! Kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Trial 2, baby. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly fate. Deadly class trial. Well, I have downshift. Your aim speed effect during. I didn't get any other new skills, I think, so yeah. Alright. Trial!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The murder weapon! First, you have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow. No.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound. According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
What's the hero?
Chihiro's, it appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh!
Chihiro's fatal injury.
So I guess it's iron pipe.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe. No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, that fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element. Yeah, sure, tell me. First bite, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reaction. Your true bullets will disappear if they hit line. So think of them as obstacles. There's a way to keep these white noise from getting in the way. Press the X button to attach the silencer and use to shoot down the white. However, if you shoot actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease. Oh! Oh, but if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. We're playing baby mode.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so
I
speaking
see.
of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
So if I shoot the actual thing, I lose.
Culprit
I thought
is
I meant
Genocide
like...
Jack. And case closed.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh, wow, that's...
So, speaking, I don't know who that is.
The culprit
Alright.
is case closed.
That's
Why?
well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
No!
I see! That's neat. I like the mechanic. That's cool.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Homie. No.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Near the characteristics of your Genocide Jack case, which the world at large is, if not mistaken, would be the thing of the body.
I got it!
Just gave you that one for free.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However,
I mean, shit, I boob lust too, but like, damn, homie, now's not the time for boob lust, you know?
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blood-phobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means to be for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambito! Oh!
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Yeah, they could have just gone with DID.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control. Drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Because she's simping over him.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Huh?
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh!
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
What is the truth?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. And the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide jail?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Bro, what that tongue do? How you do that?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend? Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What's up?
I don't like how gentle that sounded.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
You don't get to... No, you don't get to fucking tell me to unmod him after you said that the fucking CPR dick joke. You don't have the right.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh, Christ.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. She said, I need to get some more details about all this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
Nah, I don't have it at bullets. It shows you your bullets at the beginning of the thing anyway, so.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
No macaroni grill.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Are they allowed to say it like that? Hey, what's wrong with ragu? Ragu's good shit.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Ragu. Like, listen, man. Chef Boyardee, it's okay. If I need a quick fix, sure. But if I want some good sauce, shit, I'll take ragu. That's just good.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Would I expect it from a fancy Italian restaurant? No, I would not. I would be like, what the fuck, this tastes like ragu. I'm paying like $60 to eat here or some shit. But if it's for me, shit, that's a fancy Italian restaurant for me.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Well, A, that's not a fancy restaurant. And B, what am I paying for 99 cents when I'm gonna eat like ragu sauce from McDonald's? What is this, the 90?
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yeah, 99 cents, like, quote unquote. They say 99 cents, but that shit's like fucking, it's about $1. Also, Baku, you missed, Toko, I guess, is not the killer. Well, no, Toko is not the killer. Because now we figured out that the split personality she has killed with scissors, which the pictures depict, but Toko did not kill with scissors. The actual killer killed Cheetah with a dumbbell. So now we're like, okay, who copied Genocide Jack? to get to that point.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is
Chat,
the
hey.
tortellini,
Calm with the whole, like, talking about ages and stuff. Don't want people's personal information out there.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. Second difference is really how she was suspended. Photos of the genocide Jack case, all the victims were stabbed right through their hand. Maybe it feels different.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
And they're pretty cool scissors, I ain't gonna lie.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Okay, that's good. Props to the voice actors for that one. And you know what else?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
All the victims were men.
They were all guys?
Yo.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh, so you're a horny killer.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it!
Oh, you out there.
Now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and convictions across that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
They were probably like 5'4" or something. They were just short dudes, I guess.
It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Or maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Hmm?
Da-da-da-da!
Where did you get those?
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There's one person. One person who copied the genocide Jack case. Yakuya? No, but... I know it's timed. He's the only one that knows about the files. I guess so?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The innumerable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Walking. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
A clear contradiction of what Byakuya just said. Clear forever. Sure! One more shit you gotta pull on me. A truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot, hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as... Okay. From file 2? Never other truth
So,
left.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Maybe I could comment with you being a girl. I really feel.
So, you said Byakuya was acting... but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So of course I would suggest we check the girls'
there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found... but he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So of course I would suggest we check the girl... There was no time for... What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you. You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Shoot
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body.
No, it's... Okay, it's Monokuma file 2 on Chihiro. I'm being dumb.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
Because how would he know the victim... What?
He was a girl.
Shoot!
Oh.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird
Ah.
before we found the body.
Before we found the body, the victim's Chihiro. Yeah, how would he know?
Presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
There you go.
No, it's wrong!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered...
No, I don't think it's finicky. I'm just stupid. that one was just super dumb. Like, the answer was right there. Like, wait, how did he know it was Chihiro if we haven't found the body?
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your
That's
reasoning
fine.
is still
I'll make up the lost section.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
He acted his attitude. It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he acted like he's nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think. There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between these cases and the other Genocide Jack case. The evidence that proves Byakuya's responsible for hitting it. What could it be? Alright.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Gotcha.
No, it's wrong! Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Is that just now? Something's not right. Shihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. Does that mean I really accept what Byaku just said as the truth? I don't think so. Definitely something.
I got it!
Some HP
You
back,
say
baby.
you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been up so confident till now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Whoa, without permission, who the fuck you think you is?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows that the murder took place somewhere else. Like something that was switched between the boys. It was... Where's the poster? Yo.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
You misunderestimated my power of seeking the booba, Byakuya.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had...
Shut up. Let me have my moment.
Poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain that was scrubbed away. Moved. XD, XD, XD.
I got it! The stain
Getting
on
back
the
all the
girls'
HP,
locker
let's
room
go.
carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly. In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime. The bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
You're right. Could Chihiro really have gone to the boys' locker room somehow? Yes! She probably nabbed one of the fucking e-handbooks that are from the dead people. Oh, probably broke Leon's.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That's not...
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
But when did it break?
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Figured.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
How dare you?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I...
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Silence! Ishimaru. That it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I
Hold
can
on
do.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Monokuma's like, hey, I didn't fucking implement that.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
What a fun little guy Monokuma is. What a guy. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We ended up with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Okay.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Boy, I'm about to smack the shit out of you.
No way!
Of course you'd have that kind of reaction.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
You beta.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
I could believe you.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Aoi?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be sure
body.
to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh. Oh.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
I'm not gonna look forward to what the game's gonna hurl at me after this revelation.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Fucking Monokuma!
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
no.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, I thought it never even crossed my mind. Kinda crossed mine when the whole staining thing, I'm like, did they kill Chihiro in the boys' room? Doesn't that mean Chihiro's a guy?
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What?
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
So, wait, so what? Are you telling me that he just, assumingly, found the body, used either Sayaka or Junko's e-handbook, did the whole fucking Genocide Jack thing just for kicks? Then who actually killed Chihiro?
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter...
You just... brother! Well, he has access to Junko or Sayaka's e-handbook. Like, anyone can pick this up according to, like, what the rules are saying. I guess the question here is, like, what made you go into the girls' locker room?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Effing with you. Right, Gatling gun guarded room. Well, wouldn't the Gatling gun not activate if you are using a borrowed e-handbook? Because I guess the machinery would think you're a girl.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me...
Oh yeah, that part's still weird. Like, that part's still weird. Like, why would he do that at the crack of dawn? And just wander around into going into the boys' locker room, the girls' locker room? That part's still weird. It's just... I guess it's the part that makes sense to me of just... he had to...
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? One thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... the killer's a guy. Because the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need the boys' handbook to get it. Leon's handbook, currently broken, the killer would have been to... Yeah, if you get the... I think it's only there. If you get the right answers to those, you get your HP back. Or you get some of it back. In other words, there have to have been a gap. That's still enough. I still need to find more clues. Oh shit, I brought it back to full? I'm just that good.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look
Oh,
at
did perhaps coming back to it give me full?
Someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point, and that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
That's probably
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might
clues are did nobody get a look?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any...
Ah, you bitch! Damn it.
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just game over, man.
No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get... I'm sure someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No?
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Nope. Okay. Let me slow down. Let me slow down.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us? Well, clues are good. Nobody can... I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Bad.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, que Celeste. Sorry. Do be making sense, man. My brain is...
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever!
Okay.
Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a double bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Did you just check that he really holds some kind of clue about the killer? Somehow, really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
That's a lot of options.
The one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Of course.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Shoot! First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just... First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue My tracksuit is black.
Shoot! First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What...
It's not the up. We got 7 minutes to mull it over.
First
All right.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Did I use it on this one?
I don't even have a track. Is exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from nowhere.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him right. First of all,
We know what he was on his way. So next bit, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same.
My tracksuit is black.
Nah.
Shoot!
Why did you do that?
I refuse to give up yet.
Look. It's not bad.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Haven't used
So
this yet.
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track. Is exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse with you last night.
Did any of that really help us get him?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way. So next bit, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track. Is exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse with you last night.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know he was on his way to go exercise.
So next bit, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't think it's
I
exercise,
have a
but
white tracksuit personally.
yeah, of course.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Shoot! First of all,
Well,
we know where
I
Chihiro
said
was
it's not
headed.
still a count.
He was on his way to go exercise.
So next bit, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer? No.
I think it's
You heard him, right?
when Mondo says that the killer had the same tracksuit as them. It's either one of the two saying their colors.
First of all, we know where Chihiro. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Shoot! First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track. It's exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he...
Yeah, but it's not a... I don't think it's Celeste's account. That's not the bullet. I think it's one of those flashback bullets. Because I think if it were, I think warehouse would be the contradiction, but it's not. Because it's not an option. And I don't think white tracks would just... That's where they got their exercise equipment. Well, at least the uniform.
Just said without even realizing it?
Well, there's two he's in here that said something without realizing it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Well, it's either Mondo or Hiro saying that their specific tracksuit color without being prompted to, really. Because if we're going off the assumption that, like, oh, it's the same tracksuit color. And why would either of them just be like, oh, this is my color? Because it's not me. But there's also Hiro saying, Oh, I got it from the warehouse, but if warehouse is an option...
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us?
No way.
Oh, I'm like second guessing all of it.
What do you... First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
Because exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally.
First of all, he was on his way to go... So next we have to... Why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue... My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it because exercise...
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without...
Okay. Right, like Celeste's account says, Chihiro was on his way to go exercise. That is true. But why did he choose that specific tracksuit? Okay. Alright, let's go. Assuming Ishimaru is right. Let's pick that one because it matched the one the culprit. Which one gives me these options? Blue tracksuit, and my tracksuit is black. I feel like I shouldn't be drawing a blank this hard. Oh. Now it's either Hiro or Mondo. But then I think about, why would Mondo? Like, what secret would Mondo have that would make them kill anyone?
First of all, we know he was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one. So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't need this exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I refuse to give up yet.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Did you ever go to the
This
warehouse?
exercising sucks. I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know that Chihiro was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even this exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way, so next thing, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
First of all, he was on his way, so next thing, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was
I
wearing.
tried.
What, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Yeah.
No, it's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Yeah, now I realize he was... Okay. Man, Mondo, really?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
I don't think I caught wind of that because I thought Celeste said that she saw that was blue.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
I looked into the future.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then...
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why we said we knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Wait, am I choosing for her? The fuck? That's the way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, you did say dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
What secret did you have, man? What the fuck made you want to kill Chihiro?
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Man, you even, like, promised them and shit.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, you know something, don't you?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You were leaving that there till now?
I got it!
Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I'm asking the chair, Monokuma. Yes, I'm asking you.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the
In the sauna
culprit
downstairs?
somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
You.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Wow.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Broken e-handbook, Heroes e-handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Card reader?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he said, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
If not, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said, you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
What do you mean?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
My bullets. On the main hall. Here those gone.
If what he says is
Card.
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
3 bullets. Wrong. What's this one? Yeah, wrong.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then
You broke your own
handbook.
In other words, if not, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said, you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Yeah. Wait, so his bro, he needed a way to get in with Chihiro, grab Leon's, murdered Chihiro. Chihiro must have been like yoinked with him. Went to the sauna to break both of them?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Oh, so he has had Leon this whole time. He didn't break Leon, he's had
I
Leon.
think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, If I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Fuck. What do we got? What do we got? The repeat. And this psycho. Oh, it's a boy. Hold up. Is that a boy? Ugh. Two repeats. Okay. repeat. Got to the. How am I even going correlation? Notice that. Run into the boy. He grabbed the thing. Bonk! And then what that went to the poster? I should have gone to poster. Stop it. Came in, did that. Because like it's a different color. I'm like, Sorry if you're here that are wrong. Sorry if you're here that are wrong, but I want to see how far I make it.
Back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
From here, I'm probably wrong.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
There. It's no problem, but put the pieces in? poster. Okay, let's try the poster. No, poster.
The killer is you! After all, using what...
Okay.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
The handbook?
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Man.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's his killer. Not already revealed stuff earning a trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. So I think everything become clear. Okay, what else is there? Fever time and Nega time. Press the R1 button. Fever time will activate. Temple will be forced to its max. Push buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Alright, pretty neat. They block your thing, so you just use yours to be like, oh, okay, I just never miss.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, this one makes me sad. This one makes me sad. Man, Mondo?
What?
Alright, let's get this over with. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Wada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answers. You're treading very closely to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry. What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. Anyways, there was a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. That's... Eee. Anyways, now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. Not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, that shell was completely empty. Complex didn't disappear. Instead, only got stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And a lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
My chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. That thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. So, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. Sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them for help from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, sure was. The biker gang fella has been painfully clear of how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured out, even if he confined in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro has always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he may ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killing the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about that she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secret exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even than killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? Embarrassing memory. Secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? Killed his own brother. Mondo? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place is because of certain someone. Right, I remember this. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. Because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, younger brother Mondo. At the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. Homie? Did I epitome? Brother's greatness, his reputation, get to know Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
I gotta get strong. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed aside... the head, not aside. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final word. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's a team you and me put together. It took a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dai was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear that I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I've never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. Right around then, Cheeto asked me to start working out with him. Right there, I told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone find out, you would... Right, but...
I want to change.
Wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I feel like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. The kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn
Why'd you have
you!
to tell me all that? Trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch!
Stronger than Diane! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down at the ground. Hey.
I killed
I
him.
killed.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Hondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hit that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. Turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He could cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
Kid me.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well
That's what I
now.
promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I
Now
prepare
then.
a very special punishment.
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I'm trusting my mod. Yeah, what's up? Said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Monaco of a pompadour. Oh. 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 I... Wow. That's an effective way of showing something horrifying. Holy shit. Wow. Man, first death was like, it's not so bad, to like, oh, they made him into butter. Bro, I didn't even vote. I didn't even vote in the poll. I'm fucking, wow. Okay. Okay. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Yeah, we'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Akuya?
What is this?
Completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However.
that. Just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the 9-time rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room. When I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming in the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed a murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
You're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning? Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
He's our stream. He got a stream content, what a king. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned to me looking I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
Well, that was the reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on?
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform those elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. What? You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, a noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a very terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like that. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Makuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind did it. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had born under us. Jesus. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What the fuck is this?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Huh?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What the fuck? Oh, neat! Okay, I need to fucking play. bio break after that because I've been holding this for too long. Be right back. Okay. I have been going for 4 hours. Which, yeah, we probably might end soon once the game gives me control again. That whole chapter was a lot. Okay. Well, it only took all the way to chapter 2, but the game has grabbed me by the heart and went like, you know that character you like? Yeah, they're a complete fucking murderer. So live with that now. I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess it's doing its job of giving me the spare. Anyways, we move. I did. I spent free time with the murderer and the person who died. I can't win. Oh, hello.
I shouldn't cry. But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
See you later, photo. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Yeah, maybe I should get something to eat. All I had are like biscuits. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadat.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. For right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
That's down. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? What? Morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall as always. I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... this kind of sucks, huh? Coco and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
I'm like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Ishimaru? Hey.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face show he hadn't even slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Shihiro. And having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Wow.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if the help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. This is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation not... Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess. Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, robo justice. and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There's nothing to be done.
Mastermind puts such base desires to the event, bending you to the...
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. And we'll find some kind of clue this time. Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is for us to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
So I appear.
You're still crazy? How come it's Genocide Jill, not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she were to hear my chance of survival would have at least gone up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. Can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start an investigation. We were forced to eat breakfast of a murderer. And after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Hey! It's enough Danganronpa for one session. That was a lot. Oh my god. Woo. Good god, a lot happened this session. Oh my Jesus. Don't call him Mr. Butter. Put some respect in his name, man. Oh, I don't gotta read chat no more. No, I don't gotta read that. Oh, God. I got a bit of a headache from that fucking tracksuit question. Jesus. Oh, God. Alright, let's just put up the end stream button. Leave y'all there. Well, as per usual, thank you so much for watching, coming to hang out, for just being here. Always appreciated. Love y'all. And, well, not much to say besides, see y'all next time. I am in pain after this session.